Hello, and welcome back to some good old Final Fantasy gameplay. Hope everyone's doing good today. Hope everyone's had a good one. Just cleaning my glasses. I'll be here in a second, probably. Oh, alright. Where am I with everything? Need to get the last few things sorted out, and then we can kick it off. Ooh. Alright, there we go. Absolutely underrated masterpiece right here. Yeah, Final Fantasy 2 is pretty solid. Alright, where did we leave off? We left off during the Dreadnought, right? Yeah. Had to reorientate myself. I believe we're pretty linear on what we have left to work on. And I think I was just auto-fighting. Right. Because I'm trying to get Maria's bow up. That's right. Yeah. Hurry on, getting more stamina. Nice. Because, yeah, if we can get Maria with her bow a bit further up, which means I believe accuracy. Let's see. Because, yeah, her accuracy is pretty dog shit at the moment. Wondering if this. Maybe it's just to do with the specific bow that I have on. Let's see. Oh yeah, it has no accuracy bonus of its own. Okay, that makes a bit more sense now. I mean, that's too low of a damage threshold to really justify this place. That is mildly annoying. We'll leave it for now. If it is a problem, we'll switch it out. But to be fair, like, if we're in a serious situation, we don't really care about her attack, we care about her casting. This isn't like... I can't actually remember how the weapons level up and what they do. Is it just increasing damage? I'd assume that, like, with a bow, it would increase the... Like, there would be a sense of accuracy increase, right? Good lord, these fights are just getting very stacked at this point. Owie. Fucking Gordon getting nuked. Hey, you muffin, how's it going? Ooh. Your anniversary starts any minute. Oh, true. No, understandable. I definitely get that, yeah. Do we know what's planned for it? Yeah. Not a clue, but he kept hyping it up, so assumably he has plans. We just don't know what they are. Do we know how long it's for? Because I want to know... Oh, I'm probably not going to be able to look at it at all today. That's actually... Oh, man, I'm not going to be able to have a look at it until, like, after tomorrow's stream. Probably. That's actually upsetting. Muffin, you're going to have to tell me about it tomorrow. It could end immediately if no one subs for some reason. Oh, I doubt that, eh? No, you're gonna have to tell me, like, all of the, this initial stuff tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna be able to have a look at it until, yeah, like I said, after tomorrow's stream, because end of stream today goes into me getting a couple of things prepped and then going to the weekly Magic games. And then, yeah, seeing some good clips or something. Hell yeah, that'd be good. Because I'm definitely intrigued. I'm not gonna lie, right? Actually, can I speak to something that I completely... Okay. So there's a channel in particular I use for a lot of, like, catching up on VTuber news that I might have missed, because I do pay attention to Twitter and shit like that. But there's a lot of things I miss. There was... I'm gonna give this to Guy. There was a specific channel that I use for a lot of this. A lot of people use different channels, all that sort of stuff. There's a few different ones around. Holy. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to use magic here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to focus for a moment. Shit, okay. Anyway, but yeah, so they were doing for a little while a video at the beginning of the weeks, as well as the short that they would do. I'm trying to remember who they are off the top of my head. I think it's Pen is the nickname that they have. They're really awesome. They do some good info. But, and I understand, like, I cannot stress enough how much I understand where they're coming from with this. They basically said that those sort of news episodes were just completely demoralizing them. And it sucks, because I actually found those really good and informative, for me, to keep up to date with a lot of things that I might not normally have, kept as up to date with. And it catches kind of things that would just fall to the wayside for me as well, which was like the big thing. So, I have considered what it would be like to just try and do one of those that sort of stuff myself. I got no money out of that, by the way. I did get giant gloves. What do the giant gloves give me? magic interference, but like a shitload of stats. Holy shit. So this has a magic interference of 4. These have a magic interference of 60. So if I want to tank, this is really good. No, this is actually just insanely good. Holy shit. It's actually probably worth taking the magic interference for that. Honestly, at this point, yeah, let's just make Guy not take damage. Maybe we give him the Mithril Axe, because he loses just a touch of evasion. Accuracy, obviously, is fine. It gets a bit of attack, but he loses like 3 defense. At this point, it also gives me a little bit of magic interference reduction. It might be worth it. I don't know. It just feels really funny to have a character that's just like, hey, Labelle, I don't die. But yeah, no, what was their name? Give me a sec. I'll have a quick squiz on my phone. Penumbral. That's it. Yeah, Penumbral. They're where I get a lot of my kind of like VTuber news from. But I was wondering if I should take up that sort of like position, because I'm fine talking about drama stuff. It doesn't really hit me that badly, and I feel that that's still a useful thing, as well as would be within the space or that I've kind of carved myself out, right, with VTubing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give this dude an axe. I just feel like at this point, we've got so much tank on him that it's probably just worth. We've also got like a lot of magic defense now. He should not die easily. He's also got an insane HP pool. Yeah, I'm happy with this decision. Oh, I just realized that everyone's still on auto of those things. I need to change that. The guy's not gonna probably be doing as much damage for a little bit while he levels up X. I really should stop fucking around, by the way, with the health. Go magic. Cure. Target team. Oh, leveled up. Okay, everyone's up. How far am I? I am in the Dreadnought now. Okay. Attack their magic. Fire. That. Magic. Blink. There we go. Alright. Let's kill this fella. I'm probably being a little overcautious. I just kinda remember getting my ass kicked at this stage. I think I should be able to autopilot here. Yeah, it does it. Got a stun time. I also got an ice shield and a giant cell. Ooh, god, that doesn't feel worth it at all. Well, one of these is just better. Icy shield that's resistant to fire, that's resistant to poison. I'm scared more of poison. By far, out of those two options. You would benefit from this trident, though. Honestly, I might just give him the giant cell. Because, like, the stats that he loses are stats I'm fine him losing for now. And the stats he gains is just too notable. He doesn't have any spells, so it's fine. Knife that raises evasion. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stick with just the double mithril sword there. There we go. Alrighty. Leveled up the axe, not bad. More magic defense on Farian, not bad. God damn it, not again. I also just realized everyone's fucking blind. God damn it. Oh, at least I'm now at the stage where I deal a little bit of damage to it. Ah, just let it cycle again, because it should die, so yeah. Farian got more magic. That's actually good. I'm happy with that. I feel like at this point in time, Farian's kind of getting designed as the jack of all trades character. Which I'm all good with. Like, that's one of the best parts of RPGs, or JRPGs. Your protagonist just tends to be like a jack of all trades. And master of all of them, because fuck you. Anywhere to go look except for the nope. Kinda want to conserve my resources because we're getting to a point where we're probably gonna hit a final fight. Or a substantial fight at the very least. I see what this is gonna be. This is gonna be a puzzle of navigation. Moving around the dudes to get to the center. That's right. Oh, for God's sakes. Bitch. And it leveled up. I don't know what the leveling up of the Incendiary and all that's gonna do, though. Yeah, Guy is pretty unkillable at this point, across the board, which is nice. Like, he's got pretty much maxed evasion, he's got pretty much some of the highest defense that we can give. And he's also got really good magic defense as well. Yeah, no, it won't be that easy. I'm very happy with the point Guy is at, because again, he is supposed to be just the frontline support. So he takes that he can tag and he can heal and defend. Oh. Utility. Utility is the word I was looking for. So that's why like leveling up him with Axe now is actually kind of interesting, because it gives him not quite off carry, but like definitely substantial damage increase sort of stuff to him. But realistically, in a long, drawn-out fight, that's not going to matter. Like, in a proper boss fight, because most of the time, when we're doing a boss fight, we're probably not going to be using his auto-attacks. But it means that farming like this gets faster, and that's what we're actually wanting out of it, right? Oh lordy. I'm sure it'll be fine if I let this work. I will step in boss. Oh, okay, no, I need to step in now. Do y'all fucking mind? Okay, now I can let it go back to normal attacks. Because the magicians ain't that tanky. That was actually a rather spooky fight. Like a decent amount of damage from that. We should probably heal up before we go through this door. That's good. That should leave us with more than enough spellcasting power. Okay, well, I have a feeling that this is going to be a final boss fight. Hey, engine. Ask the engine a couple of questions. You throw sunfire into the engine. What have you done? The engine. That voice. There's no time, Maria. The ship will blow up in any minute. We have to get to Sid's airship. Good lord, this sequence is, kinda silly. Yeah, that was a very long sequence that didn't need to be as long as it was. Oh, hello. No, you can't just go past an island with a cave in it like that. Blow up the dreadnought. Hell yeah. The princess is safe and well. I wish the same were true for the king. Oh, Jesus. It's terrible. The king's condition is taken worse. It's safe as well. I wish the same for the king. always knew you had it in ya. Okay, Yep, everyone's just complaining about the king at the moment. Cool. Yeah, I have a feeling she's probably with the king. King's probably dead. Or dying. He's gonna die. Tell us a couple of things. Alright. Oh, hello.
Gordon, Minwu, Tyrion, I have one last request to ask of each of you. Please, listen carefully. Gordon, you've grown so strong. I want you to lead our army. Do all you can to help Hilda.
My liege. And she goes, oh god, my liege, I swear my very life.
Minwu, you know of the legend. The legend speaks of the ultimate magic that was sealed away. A seal may only be broken when the world stands at the brink of destruction. I believe that time has come. Do you agree?
I do. The time to break the seal upon the ultimatum is upon us.
Tyrion, I would have you go to Deist, home of the dragons. I was told that all the dragons were slain in the attack by the Empire. Yet I refuse to believe there are no survivors in so noble a group. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I am convinced we will need the dragoons and their wyverns. If you combine your efforts, the day of our victory will come. This I ask of each of you. Take care of Hilda.
Your Majesty. Just drink a stand mix, it'll be fun.
We should save our tears for another time. We must carry on the king's last wishes. We each have our duties. Let them not go unfulfilled.
Hog. We ain't out of the job yet.
When the Emperor first moved against Deist, we dismissed the attack as a mere skirmish. The Emperor feared the power of the dragoons. He meant to wipe them out. Some say the dragoons can speak the language of the wyverns. If you go to the test, you may find wyverns that yet live. A wyvern would make a most advantageous ally. You should visit the port of Paloom and seek out a ship to take you to Deist.
Alright. Well. The monarchy is deceased. No. Now that means the princess isn't the princess anymore, right? Actually, I can't understand those rules. If the king passes, is the crown automatically passed on? Or is there, like... does the coronation have to occur? I'd assume that, like, they would get some immediate power, but probably not all of it, right? I feel like there has to be I believe that's the whole point of the right of succession. Is irregardless of if you have the entitlement to said power, you cannot exercise it until it is actually passed upon you. This poor fucking goblin. Actually would die to an accidental fly swap. There. Alright.
You be looking for passage to Dis, are you? Well, this be your lucky day. Just so happens me ship was about to leave the Dist. Be you wanting a ride? Doesn't it seem a little too convenient for you?
Maybe it is. But there aren't any other ships going to Dist. We're just gonna have to trust her.
Me name's Leela. I'll be waiting inside the city for you. We'll be awaiting anchor as soon as you're set to go.
Alright. I want to pick up a couple of just this sort of stuff casually. Wait, a mallet is what you use to cure amnesia. God damn again. Don't know if I like what that's kind of implying. Darkness, that's fine. This one is going to fuck us up as we continue. So I would like more. I'm also going to grab a few of these, because we can more than afford it. And I'm gonna want a few of these. And I might as well grab some cottages. To real speed us through things. Alright. Let's just do another little quick thing. No, there is nothing. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't take any. It's only one goblin since I last rested. Goddamn. And I doubt this place has any other gear, right? Because we've already searched. And I don't think there would be anything. Oh, well, I guess you have mithril to offer? Yeah. Could give her a mithril bow, right? So that's substantially more. It's a hit of 12 damage, but yeah, it's fine. Again, at the end of the day, our main goal with Maria is to not thing. There is an argument to be made. I could give her a dagger, and this one's a really good one because this gives a lot of it. This gives the evasion. So we might just do this, honestly. Yeah, it's so much less magic interference. It goes from 111 to 46. I like that. Alright, let's have a little look at armor as well and think on that. Yeah, you don't offer anything. Nothing I'd want. Coolio. Alright. Well, I assume this is the boat we want. Nothing could go wrong, right?
Trusting pirates don't say much for the space you got between your ears. We'll spare ye your lives. Loot be hers now. What's this? Is it a fight you be wanting? You really are stupid. Get him, boys.
What was that about being stupid?
Yeah.
Wow, that was much easier than I thought it was gonna be.
Enough. I know when you're beat. Go on then. Do what you want or you're going to do and be done with it. What are ye up to? You want to fight the Empire together? A bunch of outcasts like us, fighting right alongside the likes of ye? I think I like the sound of that. To your post, boys. Whether it be Dist or the edge of the world, we'll get you there. Layla joined the party. Obtain the ship from the pirate Layla.
So now we have control over a ship. Awesome. What the fuck do you have to offer me? You are bow, sword, and dagger, so very rogue-esque. Your spirit's low, your int has a little bit in there, but your agility is insane. You were clearly supposed to be either front assassin or back. Ooh, well, interesting. You're a double attack in a really interesting way. I'm actually going to give her the bow. What is her magic as well? We should probably look at that if she comes with any inherent. She comes with thunder. Actually, honestly, yeah, Yeah, no, I'll keep her with the bow. And then I'm gonna backline her. Also, can we just comment on the fact that she has, like, not even 250 health? I swear, like, it's either we are so fucking ahead of the curve, or they just give you characters that are just so far behind at this point. Dude, my fucking support has more MP than she has health. So we can land and thing anywhere. That is really, really awesome. Ooh, I think I want to farm the ocean for a little bit. This dude's fucking tanky. Or the sea, I guess, because it's a sea serpent, so I'd assume that this is the sea then. Let's see, 19. Cool. It doesn't affect, vast majority of the time, which is good. I feel like if I just lightning these, they die, right? Bro. Knife leveled up, which is good. Maria got some more evasion, and she's just getting a shitload of stats, which is important, because she's very behind, it seems. I think I do hit them with an antidote, though. It's just kind of squishy. But yay, we have a boat of our own now. Means we can go all sorts of places. But yeah, no, this is a great opportunity to level up Thunder. So this doesn't work on this. It does work on this. I swore I used it at one time and it didn't. Okay, so I'm less concerned now. So yeah, I definitely think we're just gonna... Also, the Helldivers. There's two of them too. It's Helldivers 2. And much like Sony, I'm attempting to just murder it. Alright, good, leveled up on that. And she's leveling up a bunch here as well. Which is what we want to see. Should probably head to a place so I can reset quickly. Because we just probably want to, like, farm up a little bit with the new character to get the new character in a nice safe spot. At least in my eyes. But I definitely want to level up, like, Thunder once or twice more, if I can. On, Maria. Basically, I just want to trivialize being able to travel, traverse the waters. The high seas. What is this island? Can't remember it. I do love, by the way, the story of these pirates was literally just... Yeah, we'll take you to your location that you want to go. It's like, okay, well this is looking really suspicious. Get on the boat. We're robbing you for all your money. It's like, alright. Fuck them up once. Alright, well, do what you fucking want to us. And then it's like, join us in a fight against the biggest, like, army the world knows. You know what? I like the sound of that. Let's do that instead. Kind of want them to hit so I know exactly how scared I should be of these. Okay, not very so far. Yeah, I have no idea what this area is. I'll be real with you, Chief. I do not remember this place. It's giving decent-ish loot. Okay, yeah, no, so we are over level for this area. Cool. Or at least this level. You never know what it's like further down in the trenches. Oh yeah, so it's got were-rats and stunners in it. Pretty early on. Okay, that gives me a very clear answer of kind of the level we're at. Which is ironically, I think, like, lower level than the Dreadnought. Yeah, that difference in like magical interference and shit's so noticeable in these situations. She got a thunder level up, which isn't too bad. Not who I really care about leveling up though. Like, I'd like to see Layla level up, but I care more about Maria, because Maria's not going to probably leave my party at some point. That is an interesting, like, kind of... There we go, nice. It is kind of an interesting aspect of this, though, that needs to, like, kind of be looked at, if we think on this more, right, which is, how you do kind of just, like, keep cycling your characters through. I don't know if there's like a clear good or bad to that kind of situation, right? Like, your attachment to some of these characters is probably kind of impacted, and you have a hard time investing in them, I guess, maybe? At least mechanically investing in them? Because like, why should I level up a character that's gonna fuck off in like half an hour? Unless there's a clear long-term benefit, which I don't think there is. I still, to this day, really, really want a game to, like, just throw you through a loop and give you a character that you level up throughout the game and they end up being your villain. So you basically craft your own villain. The problem with that, and I'm gonna say this very clearly so people understand why that's not done nowadays, that much, if at all, is because the internet has ruined doing that sort of stuff. So, if you're wondering what I mean by that, it's now we're in an era where if you were to do that in a game, you know what's gonna happen? Someone's gonna basically mess it and like put it all over YouTube and Twitter and everything, and before most people are even gonna probably get a chance to play the game, they might come to know the fact that they basically craft their own villain. So they're less likely to invest in that character even though they might really like them. And there'll be like an inherent skepticism. And there's no way you can do that sneakily because it's just that's how the modern day is with all of that. Now don't get me wrong, I'm pretty confident in saying that overall the vast majority of people that would play the game might go into it in a soft sense blind. Which kind of makes that a little bit more acceptable. But it doesn't stop the fact that it's like, it's a difficulty thing to, or a difficult thing to kind of like effectively do something about. I want to guarantee opening the chests on the previous floor. Oh, she ran out of SP. Or MP, sorry. what term? Oh, sorry. Deals poison damage. Oh, poison, huh? I actually think I should teach that to Maria. Because in a boss fight scenario, that's really good. Because in a boss fight scenario, that is potentially just a few extra turns of, or a few extra bits of damage poking through, right? Especially if you get it on early in the fight. Man, I feel like in this game, what I'm learning through the longer we play this, you do not want to buy tomes. Except for like maybe 1 or 2 early game, once you've got like maybe a couple, you just kind of farm most of them pretty easily. Like the vast majority of what we've got, yeah, like I just got another, that one? I'm trying to figure out like how the economy of this game is supposed to kind of feel, because like this is starting to make me go like I don't really want to buy shit as now. Because what if we just farm that item later? My characters are over leveled as fuck, like I can probably get around a lot of it. No tome, but there is the way down here. We might as well see what the way down here it takes us to. Obtain 100,000 gil. Damn. We're in this space, which takes us either down to the chest, which we go for the chest. Garlic. Okay, I think we're starting to get to a point where we might need to leave soon, because this is starting to feel a little on the strong side. I did get like multiple antidotes from that one, so I'm just gonna use that. Yeah, I think we leave for now, because I think the further in I get, the more, like, invested I get, and the more invested I get, the more dangerous it's going to be overall, because we are not really positioned to go super long-term with this fight, or this run. Yeah. We poked our head in, we got to see a little bit of what's going on in here. It's just the fear that, like, each of these levels has actually gotten notably more difficult over the previous. So I kind of want to come back when I feel more confident going on to that third level. And I don't know if that's maybe just bias or the fact that, like, maybe those, things can spawn normally, but like they just happen to spawn that time when we went to the third floor. I don't know. I do not trust going further in at this stage. I can't remember this place, or it is a place I'm remembering, and I remember it being like the challenge dungeon of the game, where you would go in and it would get significantly harder as you went. And I feel like we need to get way more MP on some of our characters, man. Like, I feel like we're still really, really behind on that. Maria got another level of thunder, which is great. Now, there is an argument to be made. I am burning through it quite aggressively because that is a 7-cost spell now, I think. 6-cost spell. That's 6, which is a lot. It is a lot when you think about it. And I've only got like 200 something MP. Only 200 mana. The fact that it's getting used more than once per fight as well. Yeah. Dude, Guy is so tanky now, though. Alright. Alright, let us leave and head back to a port and just rest is the first thing we'll do. Can I just say, these pirates feel way scarier than her pirates. Just trying to, like, understand... I don't understand how she's, like, supposedly a pirate. You see people kitted out as much as these lot are, and you think, ah yes, let's steal from them. Like, ay. I do find it mildly funny to think on the idea that it's like, each of these characters could individually, like, take on a lot of things just themselves. I managed to get them probably a little too far ahead in that sense. But I don't mind. That's the enemy's problem, not mine. So where the fuck's we going? There's shops apparently there? Oh, I think I do remember that place then. Okay, yeah, so we are locked to this side of things. I think it's over there that we go. Oh no, I do think I remember that place. Very loosely do I remember this place. It's my favorite Kiwi streamer. God damn it. Actually, that's a good question. How many Kiwi streamers are there? I haven't actually really looked at, like, that sort of stuff. I probably should. I'm kind of bad saying it that way now. It's just a weird moment of like, yeah, I don't think I know, like, any real Kiwi content creators, right? Can only be one. Yeah, we get into a battle royale every few years. Knock out everyone else. I have no idea where I'm going right now. Well, I know where I'm supposed to go, I just don't remember where it is. What was that, like, one thing, and it's probably like 10 years ago now, but there was this one, like, event that happened where it was just one name, and everyone turned up to, like, fucking hang out. I can't even remember. Asked me to ask you what your fave gumboots are? I'm trying to think what brand I like the most. But if it weren't for your gumboots, where would you be? You'd be in the hospital or infirmary. I mean, like, I think the last ones I used were fucking H&H, but that's just because H&H is fucking cheap as shit to get. Yeah. Can't think of any other brands off the top of my head that I've used in some recent times. I'm sure if you look at, like, fucking Farmland Shop, there'll probably be one that's, like, decent there, right? Scalup, I know some people use Scalup. Scalup. Whatever. Scalup. No, I don't use Bird. I've never used them. Betacraft, what the fuck are those? Sci-fi, what the hell? That's Scalup, I think. Oh, but yes, we even have songs about gumboots here, so. If it weren't for your gumboots, where would you be? You'd be in the hospital or infirmary. Okay, yeah, this is probably not an area I'm capable of fighting into here. Who would have guessed? Because this is like my highest damage sort of approach currently. It took me quite a bit of effort there. Decent money though. Didn't like it because there was one character that wasn't fucking poison, see? Tell you what, you can ask your Aussie friend though, if they're willing to fucking stop selling our shit. Stole our horse, try and steal our raptors, fucking hell. Let's go here, and then we might chat with some people around the place to see if we can get some general idea or direction on where we need to go. Yeah, no, fighting those werewolves, we did make a massive profit margin though, so it's kind of an evidence that it's fine. Yeah, the king's dead. Yeah, the king's dead. It's an island kingdom located in the east of the snow plains. So it's that island up in the top right, I think. Ah, yeah, fucking loop around. Yeah. Got it. See, this is why it's important to have, like, consistent little spots like this. Where you can go to a place and go, hey, what the fuck do I need to do? And they're like, hey, we got you, brother. Hey, bro, we got you this, snazzy little argument. Incredible fight. It's honestly just the sea serpents that, like, are kind of rough to fight. I guess the buccaneers are just like a little tanky. It's not even sea serpent, it's sea snake, sorry. It's a fucking leviathan that's, like, in the water but on the ship, for fuck's sakes. God damn it. So yeah, it should be this way. Yeah, now we're getting to a point where we are a little bit more cleanly killing shit on the... water. Again, not scared, just like having easy fights. So, let's see how this will be. Land Turtle, Ogre Mage, Stalactite. This shouldn't be hard, but this should definitely not be easy. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to, like, start really caring about cast cycles. Probably gonna have to pay a little bit more clear attention to, RSP. Or MP. God damn it, I keep calling it SP because... I don't know. Actually, I have no good argument. It's mana points, not spell points or special points. I don't know why I'm thinking SP. Alright, let's see what's here. The castle.
Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm gonna tell my mom.
Just picked up an entire cottage out of a chest.
What's the big idea? You're not the bad guys. I thought the Empire would send their soldiers after us again. When I grow up, I want to be a dragoon just like my dad was.
Oh no.
Wyvern's right in there. It's sound asleep right now. My mama says it's gonna die soon, but that's not true, is it?
Oh shit, what?
I hope my son hasn't caused you any trouble. If he has, I do apologize. My husband was a dragoon. The Imperial soldiers killed him along with the rest. My son and I are the only two left. In the room behind us is the last surviving wyvern. It seems to be trying to tell us something, but I cannot speak its tongue. If only we had one of the pendants, we would be able to understand it. The cavern of the wyverns lies north of this castle. That cavern may hold one of the pendants that allows one to speak the wyvern's language. Dragoons fought valiantly, but the Empire knows no honor. They poisoned the wyvern's water. The wyverns writhed in agony until at last their breath. Wait, I wasn't the only one confused there, right? Until their last breath, I'm assuming, is what it was supposed to be? With their wyverns dead, the dragoons were picked off one by the Empire. Yeah. Wyverns. The
dragoons fall down, so it's the same shit. So the wyverns writhe in agony until at last their breath. Yeah, that is incorrect wording there. Cool, got it.
Sharg. Sharg. Sharg.
Alright, bud. So clearly we gotta head off to the north, right? That cave. Looked very obvious. Phoenix down, always nice. Then there was stairs up to the top right. Yes, these two are left alone here with a fucking probably no chance of survival. I'm gonna take their loot. It's not like they're gonna be able to use it. You mean I'm a monster? Bunch of good times. Never gonna complain. A unicorn horn. Nice. Can finally make some printer ink. Hello. Stone that maximizes intellect. Crystal that maximizes spirit. I can't remember what those are used for. I feel like it's something. Alright, let's head on out and head to the north. To the Wyvern Cave. Nothing else to steal from these two poor grieving family members? It's a roleplay game and I get to play whatever role I want. I just want to be the bad guy. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to play Baldur's Gate 3 now that there's like straight up villain endings. But Baldur's Gate 3 is a game there is no way in hell I can play off stream at this stage. And there is no way in hell I can play it on stream because of how much it dumps to my PC. Okay, I think we can probably switch to basic attacks for a little while. Gives me a chance to also level up said basic attack stuff, so... Did I seriously... I didn't just find the pendant on my first, like, entrance. Fucking place, is it? God damn it. I mean, I might as well explore the rest of the cave, right? Get my battle experience. Make Guy even more of a hulking juggernaut than he already is. Like, realistically, this dude is like an actual human behemoth. If we were to see what he actually looks like. Do I have access to there? I have access to this chest, that chest, those stairs. I don't think these can actually, like, easily hit me. I don't do damage to them, but, like... I probably should, like, actually spellcast that thing. Just actually kill this stuff. Because if they do hit hard, right? Yeah. Alright, let's just let this auto. Alright, that's fine. Marie's fire leveled up. Oh, lordy. I should probably heal Layla coming out of this fight. Be the smart thing to do. Yeah. Oh, you know what I want to talk on a little bit? So I tweeted about this, and this is one of those things that you know when you do something and you're like, I feel bad for this, but I also feel this necessary, and I hate that. So, as may have been seen with when we played Magic the Gathering on Monday, we have one person in our group that's pretty notorious for bringing in much stronger and more powerful decks than the rest of us. And the fact is that I told them to start making a fun deck, and their definition of a fun deck was a burn deck. It's not been fully made yet, but, you know, that's how it is. Needless to say, this has led to a slight arms race scenario that I'm not happy with, because now me and the other person that played have basically decided we're making decks that are completely over the top and excessively strong purely to just kind of play it so we can actually play with that person, and then also at the same time teach them how unfun it is to play versus this kind of shit. And it's just really kind of sad when you think about it like that. Because, like, overall, we kind of just want to play casually. But can't really play casually when there's one person that doesn't want to play casual, because then they dominate most of the time. So I've started making another deck off to the side that's on the cheap side and is super fucking toxic. You either put some rules on the group, or you just have that one deck to play with that person. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. So the other person's building a very particular deck that she has told me very clearly she only plays that, she only wants to make it so she can play against that person and, like, fuck them over. And I basically said to her, look, I'm fine with you playing a deck like that, if that basically means that when we play with that person, they're the target from default. Because Competitive Commander is literally insane. Yeah, no, Competitive Commander just starts getting to this, like, okay, this is where I kind of point at, there are 2 card combos in the game that just win the game. And they are very easy to accomplish. One of the most notable ones that I know of, that I have built a deck with it in it, not fully around, but it's a very core aspect of it, is, adjacent cards do this as well, but it's Sanguine Bond and Exquisite Blood. Those 2 cards win the game. Now, if you're wondering what these 2 cards do, simply put, one of them says whenever a opponent takes damage, you heal. Then the other one states, whenever you heal, deal damage to an opponent. You probably can figure out exactly what this means. It means if you either heal or deal damage, you have created an infinite loop and kill everyone at the table. Oh yeah, they're souls, so they need to be hit by physical. Shit. Good on me. Thanks. It's nice to have an infinite in a deck, but not if you can get it every single game. Yeah, like the problem with that is that now there's like... You've got Veto, you've got Bloodthirsty Conqueror, you've got like so many cards I can immediately like point to that basically that 2-card combo can be done with about 4-ish cards for each slot of that 2-card combo. So can it be interacted with and stopped? Sure, there are several ways to do that, but the problem is that there are several ways to not only create redundancy, but also you could just, because those decks tend to be either mono black or black and something else, you've probably got a lot of access to recursion. And that's the shit part of it. In my group we have like 2... yeah, like that's the other thing, right? Is that like at this point I don't have tutors. I don't even have fucking cultivate. Right? And like then this person, then that one person. So something I looked at, by the way, if you use Architect for doing your decks, there's actually a like kind of community-driven thing on it called the salt value. And now keep in mind, it's not a indicator of how powerful a deck or how actually salty a deck is to play. It's just a kind of general thing of these cards are unpleasant for people to play against by rating, and like some of that kind of intertwines, right? So if we take that into consideration, what if I told you the deck that I've made that's kind of on the cheaper side, that uses Atraxis? The, which one specifically? It uses a specific one of the, Atraxia, as a commander, the one that proliferates at end phase. Let's see. Atraxia Praetor's Voice, that one. So it's a deck that uses that and fucking poison counters, and that one is ranked lower in terms of the salt level, according to that site, by a substantial margin than his least salty deck. Now again, that should not be a 100% go-to indicator of how good or annoying or whatever a deck should be, but it should be used as a rough estimation. If mine is only slightly over the average and it's a fucking poison counter deck with a shitload of proliferation, that's a sign that maybe a deck's not right to playing casual. But yeah, like, it's one of those things as well, and I want to stress this while it sounds like I'm really, really upset by this. I'm not. It's just one of those things where it's like, my guy, I really do want to play with you, but I just kind of want you to tone it down, pull it back a little bit. But yeah, like, I fully expect, that person to just, like, not really ever get that hint. And then, realistically, my fear is that if me and this other person do build these decks to play versus him, he's gonna take it as, like, again, it's gonna go into an arms race. And that's not what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for this to be a thing of, see how unfun it is to play versus a deck of this kind of power level with friends? Especially when you're gonna become, like, the target. Maybe we pull back a bit. Popping by for a quick update. Ooh. How's it? Anything special spicy over on Vidal's thing? Build nothing but counter spells and just say no to all his cards. Not gonna lie, the only reason I went with this commander, the Atraxa one, is because it gives me blue mana and it means I can put a couple of counter spells in there. And guess where those counter spells are going? Haven't seen you in like 20 hours. Yeah! How's it going, Devil? How'd your rest go? Because I know you turned up and had to disappear quite early on. As for what's happened so far. Yes, tell me what has happened over on the Neuro stream. What has Vidal done? What monstrosity has he created this time? Is the fucking dog ready? Is the dog fully functional? I want to see the dog fully functional. Can't wait for Dog Neuro to take over the world. New model, new original song, new merch, lava lamps that sync with Neuro. Oh god, yes! Oh, I remember when he was developing that, right? That was ages ago. I remember it being also a pain in the ass. So like a third of the sub goals already hit when he first showed off the sub goals. That's fucking funny. That is very funny to hear, though. I'm glad things go well over there, though. Go Vidal. Deserves it. Awesome person. I think I'm gonna have to speed run out of this dungeon. Just so I can sit in a cottage and then come back in. Because we're running out of SP. MP, for fuck's sakes, I keep forgetting that. You know what I mean. But yeah, no, I should just play a mono blue deck with Jace and stuff like that in it, right? And just ruin his day. Like, 100%. It's like, so... how's it? You enjoying playing? But yeah, so how's the new model though? Is the new, is there any fancy things with the new model that I should know about? Because I know... oh, who was it that was working on it? I'm blanking on her name. Did she work on that model too? Because I think she worked on the previous one, right? Got distracted by Vidal's voice. What did you say? I was just asking, is there anything fancy about the new model and if it was made by the same person that did the previous one? Because she's really good at doing that. It's quite similar to previous model, and still by Annie. Cool. Yeah, I couldn't remember Annie's name for a moment. I feel very bad for that. Annie's a very awesome person. She's Nira's mom, so she's probably gonna continue to be the artist. I mean, yeah, right? Like, I see no reason it's not going to be. It's just like, if it was going to be a hyper fancy one that might have been out of her reach, or if she needed to collab with someone or anything like that, was also a curiosity of mine. Okay, so that way brings me here. The family dynamic is a big part of Nira's popularity, so adding a new mom would mess with that. It would be kind of funny though, admittedly. But no, I do agree with that. Okay, well I do have, I believe, the pendant so we can just, like, be done. I am just going to go back, restore, and then come back and because in a way that means Annie is no longer Nira's mom. That could make things weird. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see some, like, elements from some perspectives how that would make things a little bit more complicated and difficult. Ah well, but yeah. I mean, again, I don't assume it's going to lock it being the case always, every time, but it's probably the most likely, alright? Best way to look at it. For consistency's sake. I shouldn't be using XP on these fights. I should save it so I can use it on Lightning Kid places faster. There's some new toggles and stuff, and the general design is about the same as before. Okay. I'd assume as much. I don't feel like Vidal's the kind to really do something too wacky and wild with a design change. Looks a little off because you're so used to the old one. Yeah. No, I mean, there's one of those things where it's like, it's probably just like, oh, give it a little bit of time, you'll be fine. Alright? It was the same when they changed her original one to the new one, right? It's like there was the slight enough change that was like, what? I mean, if Evil has an equivalent update, I would assume so, and that's probably something we're gonna see later on, the whole, thing, right? Would be my first assumption. Hasn't said anything about it, but I don't know if that's something he's hiding intentionally. I would assume it's something he's hiding intentionally. I see no reason why he wouldn't try and get like an update like that done for it. Potentially it might not be fully ready yet, and it's like getting last minute touches and stuff, and that might be an aspect of it. I wouldn't deny that possibility, but I would be very surprised if Evil wouldn't get an update as well. Be cool if it's a bit different, not just a recolor. I mean, but that's kind of the point, though, is that Evil is just Neuro, but, like, it's kind of like nigga Neuro. Right? It's her evil twin. Funny that it's basically canon that Evil Neuro is nice and Neuro is secretly evil. I mean, it's one of them wears it on the sleeve, one of them hides it in their heart, right? It's the best way to think about it. They're both evil at the end of the day. But one's just more open about it. And it's the ones that aren't open about that sort of stuff, now they're the ones you should be scared of. The way I see it is that they aren't generally evil, except that they have a mindset of content created. You know, I think that's an accurate way of putting it. To be fair, it's one of those argumentative things I could immediately say of, well, technically it's not even a real thing, it's just a generative concept. That means that it can't actually be evil or good, it's just producing a thing. Nothing more. I'd encourage you to die on stream for the content. They would. I mean, evil has literally threatened people, if I recall. Just been incredibly funny. Alien kept putting the lava lamp on the stove. Oh god, I don't want to be reminded of that. That was still always... No, yeah, that will always, like, be a concern to me, ever since I got told about that. It just reminds me of that, I don't know if anyone's seen it, but there's the one clip from, I think it's, Kick streamer, that, straight up a fire started in the kitchen, and she just kind of, like, stands there and looks at it, and then just yells at, like, whoever else is there, and, like, just starts freaking out, and it's basically, like, watching how The Sims react to a fire in real life, and it was fucking atrocious. Like, that's what it feels like with that sort of story. Where it's just like, you sounds like fire content though. You can just stop with that. God damn it. But it's just such a concerning thing that there are people out there that are like that, and the worst part is that, like, I understand probably there is a few things that are going on there, right? It's fear paralysis, right? A lot of people have fear paralysis where basically they sit in a situation that is outside of, quite extreme or outside of their normalcy, and they're just kind of deer in the headlights. There is some people, and I'm not kidding, that actually sit there and go, oh, but this makes for really good content for my stream, and more people are going to know about me and hear about me if I just kind of let my house burn down. I wish I was kidding. But that fear paralysis is something that I will not ever, like, dismiss fully, because I have seen it and I have experienced it. It is not pleasant either. If anyone has experienced that, you'll understand what I mean with it, is that it's just like, not only do you feel just absolutely shit in that moment, you feel like shit for such a long time, if not forever, thinking about, like, well, I should have fucking done something in that situation. Why'd I just stand there and look like a dumbass? It's like, well, cause your brain couldn't do anything else. Kicked into overdrive is an understatement. Ooh, I see you sent me some stuff. I switched to streaming after realizing it's more lucrative and a lot more fun. Interesting. I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's actually a very accurate way of putting it. Man, I should really just pull my shit together and actually act correctly with this channel, shouldn't I? Start, like, getting their shorts edited again, shit like that. I've been really thinking about it again recently. Like, I feel like, what I gotta do is I gotta kind of like sit down at some point and just organize my day-to-day a little bit more intensely to try and figure out how I would approach that. Like, especially if I want to keep doing the, Magic the Gathering, at the local store, I feel like I've gotta do something with it, right? Like, I've got to really organize my time. Because my Fridays are basically locked out, my Saturdays are kinda often locked out, and my Sundays are often locked out for like, friends and shit. So that leaves me with all the other days, and I don't really want to give Wednesday away to editing, but I might have to give, like, that back half of it, maybe? No, it's gonna head into the store on Wednesdays. Might mean I spend less money, though. That might actually be a good enough argument right there alone for me to do it. It's a difficult one, right? What? Same as one. Gonna be back and have fun. All good, Muffin. Yeah, no, feel free to keep flicking things my way about how it's going. I'm always interested. Especially since I can't be there myself. I'd love to support Veal some point, somewhere. Totally wouldn't love to have a sneak look at his API so I can just figure out how to do that stuff and have like a fucking AI stream for me as well, right? Admittedly, he has got a thing somewhere to kind of give like the baseline foundation of what you need to do if you were to approach the thing. Because I know he uses paid for GBT, I believe, is the generative core AI for it. And if I recall... I think I need to look into some of it. But he has been like fairly open with how he approached things. He's just not obviously given you the answers to get to the end of the quiz, right? Which is the important part. Still means that you yourself are learning and not just getting a free ticket to ride off of his success, which is scummy. And realistically, if I was to do something like that, I would be doing it as an assistant, not a straight up replacement for me, or something like that. Which would be kind of funny to have the AI going in the background and fucking telling me how I shit at code. That might be funny. To be fair, in response to that as well, I've said before, if we get to a point, I think I've said this before, actually. I know I've thought it before, at the very least. If we get to the point where, like, we can do, a good way to have, like, chat messages be said, so things like bits and donations and yada yada yada. I do plan on having, like, a little fucking thing off to the side to say them for me. It'd be funny. So it's not per se me reading them out, it's something else reading them out, but it reads them out at specific points and feels like it's another character on the screen. Like, think of like Rambit for GX Aura. I fucking love that little thing. That little guy Gray. He's just a little guy. But yeah, it's that sort of stuff, right? I think that stuff's really cool. I know there are actually some models on like Booth and stuff that actually say specifically not to be used by a person but be used by like streamers in that context, which is kind of cool. And it's really cool to see them like specifically designing it so it can be used as a voice bot, which arguably makes it an easier thing probably to make, I'd assume, because it's got like less specific attunement that you'd probably need to do and more general attunement that you'd need to do, or that you'd be doing instead. Because you'd not have to probably prepare for like very specific weird movements on average. God damn it, I keep rotating between the fight that needs me to use magic and then the fight that needs me to use only physical. It's mildly annoying. Alright, well at least that was physical into physical fight there. There's not like a chest, there is a chest. I was about to say, there's not like a chest in this area, is there? There is! Let's go get him. God damn, that is a lot of damage, actually. That's my tank, too! How dare they hit my tank like that? Rude. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Damn, these things kind of hit hard. Holy shit. I know I'm like behind on armor values and like over the top with my evasion and fencer stats, but like, damn, I didn't think I was that fucking screwed up with it. Ah, sheesh. I think I remember that fight. Why do I remember this fight? It's never good if I remember a thing.
Chimera coming.
Yeah. There's an argument to be made I shouldn't be using the AoEs in this case, and I should be using the single target variations of the attack, because then I can single target kill something a bit easier. Which is substantially the better thing to do. However, I'm content doing this. Because this means that, like, it'll just once pretty cleanly. Jeez. I feel like this is probably the cycle I stick with for now. And that should pretty much have it there. Nice. Cure leveled up as well. Good. Happy with that. And I'm assuming some stats leveled up. Furion, got all the good stuff. Maria got a good stuff to have leveled up. Nice. And Guy, yeah, good, some decent ones. And Layla, decent ones as well. Yeah, I think I've skipped part of the story. I think I need to go back, hand the pendant, and he tells me to come get the water from here, or something. That's what I'm feeling like, I just kind of, am remembering. That's why I was like, I felt, okay, the weird thing I had with that Chimera is I felt like, isn't this too early to be fighting it? Not like substantially, but this just doesn't feel right for the timing. Turns out, I was right, because I was stupid. So let's just, actually I could probably just teleport out, really. Teleport out, it nukes, Guy, we go back, heal, and then go to the place. Actually, realistically, I could use a cottage here if I must, but I'm gonna just use the ship and go back and heal. Damn, we are feeling very strong in some of this, these fights now, though. It's nice. But yeah, look how many mithril items we've got now. Remember when that was a rare thing? Or kind of considered a rare thing? That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. Alright, let's head back to the inn, pop in here, heal up and go talk to that bloody wyvern. 1,000 to restore myself. Jeez. This fucking economy, man. It's American health insurance at this point. It's worse, because it's not even health insurance, it's the fucking inn. It's kind of equivalent to the health insurance in this universe, though, right? Oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna have to thank someone. God damn it. Would you say your characters require life insurance with the way that you're playing them? Dude, no fucking insurance company would even take me. With how I'm playing these characters, there is no fucking way I would get qualified for insurance payout. I just look at it as like, nah. But yes, if you're wondering, a very good friend of mine and a very, very awesome person, the person that actually bought me these two Final Fantasy games, just sent me some more games on Steam. Because the sale started. I saw at least 3 of them. Let's see. We got Space Engineers, Sunhaven, and Final Fantasy 3. And he sends the message, even boomers need love during the holidays. Dude. I can't think of it. Really is. What games? Great friend. More streaming content. Can't wait for the Final Fantasy 3 streams. Yeah, well, I mean, that basically guarantees the Final Fantasy 3 streams now. Can't wait for the Final Fantasy 10 streams in the far future. Dude, I swear to God, the benefit I have is at least after a specific point, most of them are on fucking Game Pass, so I can tell them to fuck off and let the Game Pass carry the weight. God damn it. Too much excitement to be able to think properly. Like, So, there's no way of saying this that doesn't feel, like, really depressing to say. I've had a really rough last 2 years, and specifically last year was such a rough year. And I mean any form of, like, positivity that's sent my way without, like, a very clear intention for recompense, or, like, basically making something back from it, just fucks my head up a lot. Cause it's a weird thing to me. Like, normally I'm pretty bad for the whole argument of, if someone gives me something I feel indebted, but, like, with this person, with Sheppy, he's fucking awesome, and they've said very clearly they just wanted to give people stuff to make them happy because that's what makes them happy, and that happiness is that payment. I still want to someday give back to Sheppy. Like, I know they've hinted at one thing that they would like in the future, and I'm going to just straight up give it to them for free, because they more than have earned it. But it's like that sort of stuff where it's just that kind of generosity is just not something my brain is used to anymore. And that's why it fucks me up. That's why it totally isn't bringing me very close to the verge of tears right now, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I struggled a lot last Christmas when I went to a friend, like my friend's partner's family Christmas, because they just were like, hey, look, here's like some food, because we know that you basically can't afford food right now. And I actually cried. This is where I donate something if I had money for it. Jeez, darn. I mean, especially when you say it that way, I'm like, no, God, no. I've been in that situation. This is why I kind of don't like saying this sort of stuff, because I've been on the other side of the screen for this. I've been where you guys are sitting, listening to streamers I really care about talk about how much that sort of thing matters to them, but also you shouldn't do it, and I know saying don't do it, stuff like that, makes it more compelling. Trust me, I'm cool. I'm very thankful I'm even being able to actually take this time and do this, and in the future, if that is an option and people want to support me in that way, go ahead. Otherwise, do not feel like you need to. You are supporting me so much just by watching. And just by being here and chatting and enjoying yourself. Your enjoyment is my enjoyment. This is the moment I would ask you to refund my donations if I made any. Exactly, devil. There you go. That's the perfect way of going about it. We seek your aid destroying the Empire, our common foe. Will you help us?
The Empire's poison already causes thriving. I will not escape the fate that filled my I have one last request to make of you. Take this egg to the cavern north of here and submerge it in the life spring. It is the last remaining wyvern egg. If it does not submerge in the life spring soon, it will wither and die.
You obtain the wyvern egg.
The egg, the last of the wyverns. Take it to the life spring, I beg you.
Alright, well I was gonna ask him about the dragoons, but I guess can't do that now. Alright. Well, now we need to run back quickly to the bottom of the cavern. And submerge the thing. Oh. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I really do like the idea of playing fucking... Can I just mention? So, some of those games have been on my list for an eternity at this point, basically. Specifically... Space Engineers. Space Engineers has been one that I've really wanted to play for a very, very long time. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy that I have it now. I don't know if I can do streams with it though. I don't know how intense that game can get. I know how intense that game can get, but how realistically common those extreme points can be is the question. It's the same with Satisfactory. I've considered doing Satisfactory streams because until late game, we should be able to get away with it if I wasn't doing the VTuber avatar. So that's an aspect. But yeah, that's... Oh god, I'm still kind of like in a little bit of a weird state now from being able to go, well, we've at least got Final Fantasy 3 going for us, and I'm very happy that we can play that. Because that was one thing, like, I was looking at is I was probably going to have to pick it up either next week or something like that, and there might have to be a delay between when I play it next. Because I don't really have the spare money at the moment. Blame Magic the Gathering for some of that, I will admit. So no, there is no reason to blame other than my own stupidity. No, but seriously, no, it'll be fine. It's just Christmas time and I'm kind of in a desperate state to have stuff coming in and get my deck built. I have like 30 cards left to build, in my main deck, and I'm very happy with that. And only like 2 of those cards are actually expensive. The problem is that a good chunk of them aren't going to turn up until, like, late next month. Which, I mean, that's what I get for ordering overseas, right? I just didn't have any other option. But yeah, I wanna... What are the 2 cards again? I know Oromancy is one of them, and I think it's Zur Eternal Schema is the name of the other one. Which I might have a look around, like, I'm tempted to go down to Wellington sometime next year, like early next year, to, like, see if I can pick up, to, like, find a place that has, like, singles in store, so they don't have them marketable, so that way I can, like, look through and see them, because I know there's a lot of places like that in Auckland. So I'm assuming there'll probably be some of those places in Wellington. And if there is, that would be awesome, because I'll be able to go in and just try and find maybe some of these cards on the cheaper end, because a lot of these places tend to either have them much higher price or much lower price than the average, because they just want to be able to sell their stock. And either way, the fact is that, like, I just can't buy them in the country without either spending $200 or on, like, an ultra special version. Actually, that's a point, right? You wanna know why I'm, like, annoyed with the Oromancy thing? There is an Oromancy at my local games shop. It is over $200 because it's the anime art, but it's the special foil. The confetti foil, I believe. Which, if you know anything about the rarities and stuff like that, that's kind of cool, but, like, I don't want a card like that. I want a card that I would actually want to play. I don't care about showing off. Look, end of the day, my rule is, if I can get a special version of a card for near-ish the same price as a base version of it, like the foil version of it, whatever, or a cordless, I'll take that option. Otherwise, outside of a commander, I don't give a fuck what version I have of it. There was only, I think, 1 card for my other deck, my green-black deck that I'm building, that I did kind of splash on 1 card, because it was like, I think it was almost double the price of the version I got. But it was just so much cooler, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do that. And I managed to find it relatively cheap in New Zealand for its, because it was I can't remember her name. It's like, I think whenever a black creature dies, an opponent takes damage, and then whenever there we go. Whenever, like, a black creature dies, an opponent takes damage or discards a card. Whenever a green creature dies, you gain health. And there's, like, an anime art of it, and I found the foil anime art for, like, $7, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll take that. But yeah, like I have over 50 of the cards for my enchantment deck in person, so it's only like 30-ish cards that I am needing to buy somewhere. And I think one of them I have on my buy list from the local shop, which that buy list will not be touched until the new year, and I've paid off all of my like current payoffs. Specifically my main ones that I need to pay off, that are in the, like, quite a bit. There's, yeah, there's two that I'm still paying off that are on the, like, slightly spenny side. One of them is almost done this year. The next payment for it is next week, and that'll be good. Then it leaves, I think, one more payment of 80 bucks and I'm done. Which is a huge amount, and then I'm gonna like forcefully not buy anything until I'm completely paid off on that thing, because it's actually, I don't know if anyone's got like equivalents in their country. In New Zealand we have two companies specifically are really known for this, where they're basically you have them, and once you're like fully verified and legally put with them, it is like, it's called Zip or it's called Afterpay. Those are the two I know of. You pay 40%, like for 25% of the product, or in Zip's case, you can actually set the pricing. But you pay for a portion of the product up front, and then you basically pay the remaining amount in 3 installments every 2 weeks. So it splits the cost out quite nicely. With certain things, that's good and fine. Other things it's not. One thing I'll always stand by, that should never have been introduced to places that actually you can buy food from, because that has caused a lot of really, really weird debt problems in New Zealand. But external to that, I think it's a fairly decent system for enabling, if you use it on a casual basis, it's good for enabling like a couple of things. Because it's not that I couldn't save that money up, it means that I can purchase that money and get it more sooner. It's like lay-buying, if anyone remembers what lay-buy is like. But you get it first, and then you pay it off. But there's no like additional interest, which is really nice. And yeah, my local card shop has that, and a couple of other card shops have it, so like that has been the danger for me. I've been very cautious about using that correctly. But it's also just easier, because it means that I just need to use my phone for paying. And it requires like quite a lot of manual effort to actually have access to it. Because you need to manually press buttons on the phone, and you need to have security checks tick off, so you can't actually yoink the money easily. And it needs to be a wholesaler that has actually got it in their systems. You can't just pull it easily, which is why it's actually relatively on the safer side for spending the money. Alright. Key item, Wyvern egg. Wyvern egg sinks gently to the bottom of the spring. Also, I just realized Furion's on 45 health. He's on 29 health. I should probably just spellcast my way through this. is gonna be really funny. That I feel like by the end of next month, I feel like I'm gonna probably be able to come close to being able to do Magic the Gathering content properly. That's a dreaded idea in a sense. To be fair, we're probably going to be doing the unboxing around that time, right? Because that's when Instrument Remastered comes out. That's a good point. I should go look at property stuff later. I haven't actually looked for this back half of the week. Let's see. The computer is not liking me doing this. Why did I tab out? Okay, there is at least 3 new places to look at. Okay. Let's have a quick squeezy at these. Yeah, I'll probably plan for that. Should be looking at this later anyway, but I'm just looking at this now. Where's that? Ah, there. Okay. I mean, it would work. Where's this one? This one is there. Oh, that seems a little dingy for that price. And I mean, that one's actually not bad. Location could be better. I'll take that. Yeah. Okay, I've seen the places that are up for listing. I'll have actual application time for all that later. Alright, so now we need to go around and get those chests. So to get there, I believe we need to go via that other route. That I think the fastest way actually might be to do the quick fall down, right? Also, I forgot that I need to heal with my characters. I'll do that after the fight. Alright, sorry for that, like, weird tidbit there. It's one of those things of, I know I needed to look, so I might as well look then. Alrighty, let's heal up quickly. This one. Everyone. There we go. Everyone's full health again. No problems whatsoever. God, those HP balls. Almost getting into that close to 2k range with Furion, and kinda Guy as well. Bit of ways away from that. And Maria's in the 1k range now. God fucking damn. Are we at the stage where we can kill this in one rotation yet? Or no? No. This should kill it though. Yeah. Fire leveled up, so we might be able to kill it in a single rotation. Big one. Whoa. Yeah, I think the... Oh, for God's sakes, it's 2 of them now? Oh, there are 2 of them. You know, someone the other day made a meme where it's like, you get a senior discount sort of meme, right? But it was a fucking prequels meme. Now, like, you get a senior discount if you know you watched this movie when it came out. My you cannot do that about the prequels. We're not at that stage yet, are we? So yeah, that made me a little upset. Fucking post-Shrek babies, man. I hate that they're now thinking that they're old. Hurts my brain. They're all children still. Man, I still don't like, I think I've told the story before, like, I was a kid. Yeah, I was a kid once. Back when I was a kid, the neighbors, like, that, lived near me, they, I saw, like, as they had kids, right? So, I think they had 2 while they were still living in the area, and so I watched those kids like grow up to like 3 years old. I went back there like 10 years ago to that area, and like I saw the kid and they're like teens and shit like that, and it fucking, my head struggled something fierce with that. And it was also a little sad because the parents are like, oh yeah, no, and like she comes over and is like, oh, who's this? It's like, oh, this is this person. They were around when you were like this. Do you remember them? It's like, no. And I'm like, oh, I was around like every fucking day. How dare you, child? This is the guy that taught me how to play World of Warcraft and shit. Your father has done more damage to my like social life than any other person in the world. How dare you? So yeah, that was really fucking sad though. Who knew? Psychic damage is really fucking potent. What? Does that make me a ghost type? I can't remember the fucking type chart off the top of my head. Let's look at it quickly. Pokemon type chart. Thank you. I'm weak to psychic. What does that make me? Fighting or poison? I'm fighting or poison? Oh, I am poisoned. Yeah, that's fair. I swore Ghost was weak to Psychic. Am I misremembering that? Ghost is weak to Ghost, and Ghost is weak to Dark. Ah. Interesting. I feel dead inside, so it might indicate me being a ghost type too. So wait, does that make me like a ghost poison type? I think that's what that makes me. Ghost and dark type. Am I weak to other ghost people? Am I weak to dark damage? I don't think I'm weak to dark damage. I think I revel in it. Problem is I don't think I'm dark, because I think dark isn't dark good into psychic? Trying to remember the chart and I literally just had it open. I am so lazy at this point, I'll just let this fight. It's gonna take fucking forever. You know, I still stand by the fact that there was a portion of my life where you could literally name a number. was that super effective? Then no. Yeah, it's not super effective. I probably should just take it seriously, because it's gonna take fucking eternity if I don't. But yeah, no, there was a portion of time you could like name the number of a Pokedex entry, and I would be able to tell you the fucking IVs and that shit, and like the optimal IVs and everything. Tell you their effects, their type things, most of their move lists for the most part, outside of like some really obscure Pokemon that weren't very good. That's a sad thing to remember, that I was able to do that, not able to do it anymore. I really should play through, Pokemon. I can't actually play through Scarlet and Violet on stream. I don't wanna. Even though I do know that those games were like less liked and not as impressive as Legends Arceus. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other games I should play at some point that like I actually have directly available to me. I do have a few PlayStation 4 games that we can play. And if you're wondering why this is a topic that's even coming up, is that next week I don't know how I'm going to organize everything. Because so shorthand is, the plan for next week is that I'm going to start streaming and then I'm going to not really stop. It's not a subathon because obviously there is no subscription stuff, but I thought fuck it, might as well like go ham for the holidays. So I'm gonna be exhausted as fuck. Like, I'm probably not going to... I think it's open, but I'm probably not going to go to the Magic the Gathering Commander stuff next week, but I am going to this week, right? But if we want to subscribe, we could. I mean, I wouldn't say you can't. Wouldn't be my first suggestion. But it's definitely an option you do have available to you. I will not restrict that from you. So yeah, that's what I'm kind of like thinking about, because realistically, I assume we'd probably be able to chunk through, if we've not finished Final Fantasy too early on, because we'll be playing a bit of Final Fantasy at that time. We do have Final Fantasy 3 now, and if we have Final Fantasy 3, what is the realistic thing of... I don't think we'll finish the Final Fantasies during that time, but I feel like I should still be able to play like some other stuff. I'm probably gonna play like a bit of TCG during that time. I feel like I can get away with that. Like we can have that as like one of the times where it's just unwind time. Like, I'll probably even bring my bedding into, like, some bedding into this office room and just sleep in the office room with it. For it. I don't think I can sit in my chair, sadly, for the sleeping. I don't have, like, a bed thing that I could set up for that very easily. Why? I mean, if I took this off the clamp here and then clamped it on there, I guess, but I don't know how well that would work. Theoretically, I could make it so the thing would register while I sleep, but it probably won't charge well. And that would probably run the battery on my phone fucking ragged. So I'm not gonna do that. Oh, fuck, goddamn. I was just thinking about that sort of thing. But yeah. Oh, hi, Hill Gigas. Gigas. But yeah, no, it'll be probably like during that time we might also do some like weird side things. We could even fucking do some shorts editing and like we could talk about that process a bit during that time. I wouldn't mind that. My computer would probably die a little bit for it. Cause processing a video editor would probably dumpster things for me a bit. I'd have to be very cautious and very slow, but we could do that. We could talk about it. Because I do know, and this is me speaking from one of their kind of like, hey guys, you want to know a quick trick to make money, but also is actually a worthwhile endeavor because it's a learning exercise for you and you can actually make it out of it? Freelance editing. Freelance editing is actually a really good way to make money nowadays. The problem with it is how frustrating it can be, but realistically it's actually a good thing to do. Because we're getting into such a large space of content creation, and it's just progressively getting more and more, you actually have a very good shout of earning a decent income if you're like even halfway decent, and you'll probably only need to spend like maybe a few weeks or months learning the skills required. So we can talk about it and talk about how like you could probably find pretty good alternatives and easy things. I always want to talk about the things you yourself can do and learn to improve yourself and your life. Man, I sound like an egotistical ass when I say it that way, don't I? What a complete douche. But yeah, no. Again, it'll be open to interpretation of what we want to do, maybe. Because I will obviously be doing some work during that time. Art and, programming. Aww. It is dead. That's kind of sad, actually. Huh. Well, I guess we've got a eventual wyvern in our pockets. That's really useful. Someday it will wake up and kick ass. Found a post of someone, some guy saying all mangakas are sexist because there was who was it? Oh my god. Seriously, that's you know what the problem with that is? You can't argue with that person easily. You know why? It's because the argument is, well, clearly you haven't fucking actually, like... Yeah, it's rage bait. It's rage bait. Because it's like, you've clearly not gone and read far enough and wide enough if you're making that argument. Like, in genuine good faith if you're making that argument. But there's no way you're making that argument in good faith. Which is always the problem with Reddit, in my eyes, is that, like, so many posts are rage bait posts. Twitter does this as well, mind you. I'm not gonna try and say that it's squeaky clean from this issue. Most platforms have this issue. But it's just depressing. It's like, why you gotta be, like, just an asshole for the sake of being an asshole? I want the engagement, I want the clicks. I want the votes. It's like, bro. You wanna hear fucking something controversial? Yeah, you're ready? You're ready? Let's talk about this in the comments. Get some engagement and the algorithm going. Tell me what your opinion in the comments, not in the chat, in the comments of the video. Pineapple on pizza. Yeah, that's a fun thing. It's like, did you know? So commenting on a video really helps this algorithmic thing. But do you know something funnier? And I found out about this recently. Did you know fucking commenting about the algorithm, it actually filters that out and stops checking that. So if you actually comment about the algorithm to try and help the algorithm in the chat and the comments, you actually fuck it up. Twitter pays sometimes, Reddit gives you karma, fake money, and so on. Yeah. I mean, people like just to see number go up, right? They also have nothing going on in their lives. Yeah, they want to feel more important. Like, look, we could dissect the mental state of people that do this shit, and realistically, at the end of the day, it wouldn't be hard, nor would it be really that rewarding. And that's the point. Like, that's why it sucks, these people, because it's like, it's not good for anyone else. It's just worsening other people's time to make yourself either feel better or gain some form of reward out of it. And it's just kind of scummy, I'll be honest. Or just feels scummy, I should say. Yeah, some same as me. Look, I'll do that with my friends. Like, I'll rage bait a friend. And I'm not even kidding, in the pod that I play with, that are the staff at the local card shop, we just completely, like, baited each other into, like, comments and jokes, like, this week, for example, because it's like, I did something that fucked over, one person, and she just would not let it go for the rest of the game in a humorous way, and I would constantly go like, oh, but I'm okay, right? I'm safe, you got no problem with me, right? But it was just funny. That stuff, that's cool. I like that shit, that's fun. What's happened to the princess? All she does is laugh when I talk to her. Oh boy, we're at that stage, are we? I'm sorry, what? Princess, I caught the princess eating a rat. Honest. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. shut herself away in her bedroom. She won't see anyone. Princess acting really funny. Talk to her and see for yourself. Can't help but worry, wondering the Empire Strike Next. It's gonna be bad. I can't even sleep at night. Okay. Is she acting sus? Bum 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 bum. Ba ba ba. I hate that. Hi. Okay. Varian, there is something I would like to discuss with you. We'll be waiting outside. Come to me, Farion. Your Highness? Are you just standing there? Don't enjoy being teased. Now, you're mine, Farion. What have you done with the princess? Hey, not so fast, you scurvy snake. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she's acting kinda sus. You know, she kind of is. Thank God I went to the inn before this, huh? Yo! Lamias! Yay! Dude, I'm down with them snake girls. Yeah, there it is. Okay, magic. We need, I think it's that one, right? Sus. Yeah. Was that a furry statement? What? No. No. Hey, y'all seen, Oh god, he's got a shitload of evasion. Oh, that might not be good, actually. Okay. Well, I think that was, yeah. Don't fuck the snake. She's mine. I mean, what? Layla, just how much of that did you see? Enough to know you shouldn't be letting your guard down around fetching young ladies. That's it.
Where's the real princess?
I have terrible news. I've just heard a tournament is being held in here. And the princess Hilda is the prize. That looks so messed up, devil. I know what it is. I know you tried, but the text art does not fit right. I'm coming with you. I want to help you rescue Hilda. Don't worry. I know you just how you're feeling, Captain. Me and my boys manage Jeremy. I run a tight ship. No need to fret over us. Go and join the party. I was kind of half hoping she'd be sitting in the chair. Okay, let's have a little look at our boy Gordon now. I think he's carried his stats over, right? Alright. So nice to see Gordy again. Yeah, I fucking started the stream with him and got him back already. Alright, let's quickly pop into the inn again. So let's ask around where we might need to go. This wizard tends to be the one to go. There's a prison beneath the Colosseum where the tournament's been held. I bet the prince has been held there. Awesome. Where the fuck is it? Lies to the south of okay. Ah shit, I need to go through the desert? Alright, I don't know if we're strong enough for the desert yet though. Let's go via a ship quickly to near the desert, hop in there to see what the enemies are like. Because I want to see, like, how far away we are from being able to traverse the desert in a nice, clean way. Because that's a fear that I have at this point. I don't think we're there yet. Which might mean we might go to the jungle shrine for a little bit.
How long does it take to kill these via auto fight? Far out. That is a long time to fucking kill these via auto fight, man. Admittedly, I do have, outside of Farian, there is a shield on each of the characters, which I believe reduces their damage, if I recall right. So there's an argument to be made I could take the shields off of, at least Gordon. And make him, like, kind of glass cannon-y from that. Because we've already, but the problem is we've already done that with Farian, right? Like, Farian's super evasion, base. And glass cannon-y because he has just double-wielded swords. The problem is that he's just got only mithril level, I believe, right? So that took a while. If we're in the desert... Far out, no, okay. I'm gonna have to take this manually. I'm not strong enough for the desert. Like, that's not even like a, oh, well, I can't auto-battle into... I don't think I'm strong enough to traverse the desert at this stage. So that leaves us a question, what's the best area we can go at the moment to kind of farm levels? Ironically enough, probably where either the shrine or the the fucking tropical cave. See how far we can get in that now. We do have a bunch of cottages, or we go back to the Dragoon's place. Why not just Leroy Jenkins the desert? We could. And it wouldn't be impossible. I just kind of... you know what? Fuck it. I feel like I've been too precautious, so far. Why not take a risk game? Means I'm gonna have to probably manual fight everything though, so it's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of brain power, so let's see how that goes. Can only go well. Good luck dying because of my terrible advice. It will be not fine. Yeah, see, like this here is why I'm like, I don't think I'm strong enough for this, because Chimera are really hard for me still, and the antlions are terrifying. Gives me an opportunity to start keep casting spells that I wouldn't cast often enough anyway, naturally, so it's not a bad thing in that sense. But that Chimera is still not just dead yet. Honestly, do I just cycle this again? Fuck it. Like, it's a waste on the protect, but like, it gives more casts for it, and I'm fine with that. I need to be casting protect and the spell one as well more often. Shell, I think it was, right? We need to actually start auto casting those for a little while. To just get their levels higher. Berserk leveled up, which is good. Okay. I'm just gonna take this. See how it goes. As long as Maria doesn't get stunned, we should be fine. Because she should be able to kill them with Blizzard. Which is a good opportunity for Blizzard to level up. Because if Blizzard levels up like once or twice from here, I think we actually traverse the desert without much issue. Because it's sitting in the like 3-shot range. Once it's the 2-shot threshold, we feel a lot better, and then it can move into the 1-shot threshold and we're fine. Blizzard has leveled up, that's huge. So that might push it into the 2-shot threshold. Ambush is the scary one, because they could get a paralyze on Maria, and if that happened, I'm dead. I think it's pushed them to the 2-shot threshold now. Yes! Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's real huge. How's it into these ones? Good evades. Now I'm just gonna have to explore the desert because I don't know where I'm going in the desert. Land raids. Ah, yes, the land raids. Shit, Maria's stunned. And so is guy, which is rough. Not the land race. Yeah. The most fearsome beasts of them all. The land race. I feel like I can just let this auto out at this point, right? Oh, no. There is no longer stun. She should clean up here. Again, I could be using Guy to cast things that aren't just protect over and over again, and probably make this fight significantly easier. That would be the smart thing to do. Dude, how much health do these fucking things have? God damn. There we go. Alright, one left. It's fucking dead. Protect leveled up. Good. Guy's spirit also leveled up, which is also good. Yeah, being in the two-shot territory with that's very nice, because it means that if I get a preemptive strike, we're fine. Good lord, this is a fight. I should be fine just continuing this course of action, though, because it'll get rid of the Antlands, and the Chimeras will then get pretty much. Because they're at the front as well, so they get the auto attacks. Well, it fleeing's actually good because that turns it to the single target mode. Maria got more int and some HP, awesome. Right roll.
May you fight well this day. To the victory goes Hilda, Princess of Fen.
Well, now that doesn't look good. I'm kinda low going into this fight. I need to be smart. Your voice acting is so impressive. I like doing Mimi voices. That's why I kinda like non-voiced games, because I can do funny, silly voices for them. How does fire feel into it? Decent. But blink's important. Blink gets us into a position where we probably should be fine. Ow. Okay, he's gonna probably be on the Gordon's gonna probably be on the useless side for a while. Gotta keep that in mind. Let's try Thunder into it. See how that goes. Then I need to cast Protect, and you should probably attack. Irregardless. Decent damage, but still not as good as Fire. We'll probably go to Blizzard next, see how that feels. Yeah, no, if he gets a good attack, he's fine. Cool. And now, Shell, and attack. Yeah, okay, so we'll cycle back to Fire. Because it's just going to be the most damage. Then we're probably just going to cycle this until it's dead. Not bad. That was not a fun fight though, going into that after doing the desert. We got fuck all out of it. Oh, well, no, we got some leveled up. Okay. Not much though, good lord.
Nobly fought. Now let us give you your just reward.
This is your chance to slay the Emperor.
Here is your reward. A reward befitting a rebel, Furion.
Throw him in a cell.
Huh?
Lights out. This is for rescuing me from the mines. I pay my debts. Now, get out of here before they catch you.
Okay. We need to use Cure here. That'll be enough. Right. Chest over that way. Cool. Of course, there's monsters. Oh, I might actually have to be kind of serious about these fights a little bit. Should be able to auto some of this, but not all of it. Yeah, fights like that should be fine as long as I add that little extra in. Got an antidote? Was that all I got out of that? Alright then. Oh, that's a useless room. We haven't had a floor fight yet. Which is making me weary. Ether's nice, and the elixir's very good, and the cottage is nice, but it's not going to help us right now. It helps us if we get out of this space. Okay, here we go. Here's a floor fight, at least. I'm just gonna let this run wild, because that should shred those apart. Cool. Done with that. Are we getting really lucky, or are there just not, like, floor fights on this, in this area? Outside of those rooms. Bunch of prison cells. We're gonna have to check those out. Yep. We do have an elixir and some ethers, so I'm fine casting a bit extra just to speed this out a little bit more. Yeah, there's the princess. That's why we need to go check them out. I had a feeling. Is it the real one this time, or is she gonna eat also some more fucking rats? And seduce me. If she tries to seduce me and she's the real one, I don't know what I'm doing in that situation. Not now. Ooh. They have a lifesteal, okay. You burn them with fire. Has lifesteal, I have evasion. Okay. So they're probably like about 300-ish health. Yep. There we go. Can I do anything at this stage with the gates? So many little parasites.
Let us suck upon your flesh. Give us nutrients, sustenance.
There you go. This is what I was talking about, by the way, the other week when I said I feel way more comfortable just doing random voice stuff since doing the VTubing. It's like it feels way more doable and natural. Like this. I don't know why.
We keep coming back.
Dude, I could try and make it sound like Ghostface. Don't know if I want to strain my voice that much though.
Ben Tennyson. Ghostface.
Kinda like that, right? Except there's a little bit more of a audio effect that, I don't know if the actor was doing it or if they added it in post. I'm pretty sure the actor did most of it. It was incredible. Some of the actors that they had for some of those old cartoons like that are insane what they had for vocal range. Again, that's why I was inspired to be a voice actor. Trained up. Sadly enough, just don't have the good avenue here in New Zealand. Nor have I had the time to really commit more to it. Princess Hilda! Hold on, we'll get you out of there. Hilda, are you alright? Gordon? I never thought I'd see you here. Gordon, take the princess and go. We'll I'll draw the guards' attentions while you escape.
Thank you, Furion. Be careful.
Are we even sure it's the real one yet, or are we still just power of belief? Oh, dude. You know one thing that, like, has started to become very apparent to me, recently? Like, I've listened to a lot of people talk on this kind of stuff, overseas. It's very interesting to me, because it's earthquakes. I had an earthquake the other day, and, like, while it was happening, I just kept fucking watching my stuff and, like, doing what I was doing. Didn't give a shit. It was a pretty big, long one, too. And then, like, afterwards I sat there, I'm like, I hear people fucking freak out at these earthquakes. And, like, admittedly, if you've been in earthquakes that are bad and stuff like that, that makes a lot of sense. And if you're not used to them, it kind of makes sense. But it's just wild to me, because we get earthquakes, like, every few weeks. We're just very used to them here. This is probably one of the times I should actually take a manual effort, but I don't really know what I'm gonna do manually into 4 Chimera. I'm going to have to elixir after this fight no matter what. I am now out of magic on Maria. Thankfully, she does actually quite a lot of damage with her attack. And she has softened them all up pretty nicely. For now, I think I'm just gonna heal cycle Guy for a bit. Once we get out of this fight, I need to start dropping some ethers and elixirs and such. Because there is no way we're getting out of here with Maria having no SP. Or MP, sorry. Fuck hell. I keep messing that up and realizing as I say it. There we go. Sword, axe, and shield all leveled up. That's nice. Furion's even more evasive, has more health. Maria has magic defense, agility, stamina. Nice. Guy got a lot of stuff. Oh, 3 times evasion. Guy's getting strong. Okay, we need to use these. How many elixirs did I have? Just the 1. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use either. God, it's only 20 each? That's not that much. I'm just gonna have to auto attack cycle as much as I can to preserve and start using like potions out of combat to just try and reserve as much MP as we can between now and the exit. That hurts. I'm gonna get some decent stats out of some of this, though. Really? Is it that easy for me to just leave? Of course it's not gonna be that easy. Fuck, I forgot. Well. Once we get to the boat, we're fine. Because there's not much of a chance the sea can really kill us at this stage. Also, not having one of our members of our party is kind of rough. It means we are much lower on damage potential than we were before. Ah, boy. Blizzard leveled up, which is both good and bad right now. It's good because it means that we might be able to clear the antlions a bit more safely. Fuck. It means we're also gonna run through the MP faster. This is actually really bad. Chimeras, I honestly should just run away from this. Chimeras are kind of worst case scenario. We just gotta fast burn it down. Rough fight for sure. It's just, it's rough because of how, like, poor of a position we're in with things in general. But we should be fine, because that's the ship right there. And we just need to kill, like, one more thing, I swear to God. There we are. And once we hit the waters, we're fine, because the things in the waters are a lot less scary. See? Ooh. So yeah, Devil, thanks for the advice of Leroy Jenkins the fight. I hope you're real fucking happy with how that went for you. Eh? Eh? Are you satisfied? Was my misery worth it? To be fair, I could have also cottaged at some point between getting out and the edge of the desert, which would have probably just solved all my issues as well. Let's see how much this is. 1,300. Jeez. So in a sense, I did make it more. Yeah, I did probably make it just straight up more difficult than it needed to be. That's kind of. That's on me. Now we're all back up to full power and we're fine. No concerns. Might go fight the desert a little bit though, to just level up, because it's some decent fights there. Okay, so I need to head to a tent. Because I'm guessing just nothing's here. Oh yeah, everyone has moved out, okay. I remember the fights in the castle. I don't think I'm ready for those yet. Right? So, let's do the painful thing and go back to the desert farm. Oh, we could go to the fucking, the island. See how much further we can go in that. Actually, yeah, I'll do that, because that's at least somewhat different. Jeez. Getting nuked, fucking, stupid ass Leviathan thing. Alright. I think we actually leave it on the cycle because, like, these dudes are really resistant to physical and less resistant to magic, right? Can we just leave it with the thunder autoed? This is ironically actually quite hard because we don't have, like, a fourth character, especially one that's a spellcaster. That's mildly a problem. Now that I think on it. We'll be fine. Go straight and up. Red moose, yellow jelly. The bloody yellow jelly always been a problem. Alright. So where do I go from here? It was the middle one that I wanted? What was the one above us go to? Yeah, we're way stronger than the last time we were here. might try and level up the blizzard as well once we get like another level on lightning. And yeah, I'll use a cottage this time, and we're just gonna see how far we can get, unless we've hit a level where I genuinely feel like it's gonna be a brick wall fight scenario. We'll just try and delve this place as much as we can. We can actually see we're 8 chests away from being done with this, theoretically. Oh, that's a direct route there. So this was the level I believe I was, like, concerned on. Because, like, we started hitting a couple of things here, like 1 or 2 things here that were a little bit on the harder side to find. Hello.
Oh, what are we... Ooh, what have we here? Where you coming from? Oh, look your weird face. Why you not wearing mask? Oh, looky your weird face. Why you not wearing mask? Ooh, looky your weird face. Why you not wearing mask?
Why is it slowly turning into fucking Dr. Doofenshmirtz?
Perry the platypus! Oh! Look at your weird face! Why are you not wearing mask?
That mask is our treasure. We keep it at the bottom of the cave. You keep your hands off. No matter, you can't find it. So you know take it. Key. My mask is a blah 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 blah. Hello. What can I do for you? Oh, hello! Summon an earthquake. You could get a fucking earthquake spell on a goddamn item. Jeez. Oh, magic interference 1? Ooh, I am actually gonna buy 2 of those. I am gonna buy a demon spear, and I'm going to buy a demon axe. Kinda wanna buy a guy. Thank you. Potion. Was mildly disappointing, actually. I believe that's what's kind of classified as the shop for this area. Yes. Press the wrong button there. Resistant to poison. I just kind of want to get this for the magic interference reduction. Because this is the same stats aside from the fact that it's, how much is that? Is that 19? No, that's more than 19. That is 29, right? Yes, it would be 29. 29 magic interference reduction, but the same stats across the board, otherwise. Great. So yes, Guy is still sitting at the, like, super tanky side with, like, almost 60% magic defense, 99% evasion, 99% accuracy, 45 defense, and 46 attack. He's really solid across the board. I could wing sword now. Would just be an improvement, yeah. I'm gonna buy another one of those armors then. It's only 600 as well. It's really hard to not justify picking that up. Because, like, here, it is an equal thing, aside from it gives just 10 defense to him. Alright, well, we now need to go down the other side so we can go all the way through. But that should actually raise our power levels up really nicely. That character should do just a little bit more damage and just a little bit better with magic interference problems, and also just generally feel a little bit stronger, which is good. Very, very good. So now I need to go all the way around to get to the other spot. Okay, not bad, not bad. Good lord, we do so much damage. Yeah, I feel like this was probably supposed to be like their middle ground spot. Or, like, we should have done this before the desert. Or something like that. Or, like, before going too far. When a rat buys you, you throw a nuclear warhead at it. That is kind of what this feels like at some moments, right? It's like, ah, yes, this tiny little insect has bitten me. Wrath of God. It's like mild inconvenience removed from the face of the planet. Where do we go from here? We go up and around? Up and around. Like, that's the fun part as well as you think about it. These characters are basically so powerful that they're like actually ecological disasters, right? Like, you cannot tell me Maria is not actually redefining fucking terrain with just the power she's doing. We are an ecological nightmare. Control, delete you. Yeah. It's really funny when you think on it like that, right? Just, there is a chest to the north directly. So let's go that way and then go through the stairs that are next to it. Also, the amount of stuff we're killing is also an ecological disaster, but you know... Look, if something goes extinct because it fooled me, it's kind of its own fault, right? That holds up in, terms of ecological problems, right? Remove small continent from the planet. Look. I saw a spider. It's how it sounds like to me whenever I hear someone who's like arachnophobia. Main cause of extinction. Yeah, like, that's kind of the point, right? It's like, just think about how much fucking just... I am bombarding the shit out of this planet. Well, hello. Doesn't this look, like an appetizing place to go check out and potentially, loot? Said Indiana Jones. Yeah, it'll be fine.
A goat mask.
It's just for bighorns? Yeah, I'll let this auto. We've fought these before. Yeah, no, this isn't a fight, this is a slaughter. Indiana Jones had a shotgun and was wearing Iron Man armor. Kind of does feel like that, doesn't it? Indiana Jones, but he's the Doomslayer. Well, we have the Black Mask now. I don't want to exit though, do I? I want to get the other loot. See, it's just another 4 wild horns. They're slightly less tanky though, because these are pink instead of blue. Incredible. What do you have against pink? I like pink. Pink's like my favorite color. That's not even a joke. Dude, the hair tie I'm wearing right now is pink. I love pink, man. Well, they existed. Complete 50% of the bestiary entries. Nice. Correction, exterminate 50% of the bestiary entries. Yeah, like this is straight up demigod shit, right? My hair is actually blue, might be why I like the VTuber avatar so much. That's fair. To be fair, I do like this kind of blue as well. It's a nice, the blues that are like the central ones for this are really nice. But like, I'm definitely a pinks and purples kind of guy. A fucking what? Oh, it's fair, okay. It's like Death Idol, I'm like, Nani? Let's see, so now there is those two there. Thunder leveled up, nice. I said after leveling Thunder I was going to switch to Blizzard, right? So you just found an instrument of mass destruction and will become an actual god of death. Dude, that's what I thought. That's why I'm like Death Idol. I'm like, I'm sorry. No, it's just it's a fair item. Oh, Blizzard's bad into them. Oh. What about Scourge? Can I level up Scourge here? Oh, that heals them. That might not be a good idea. Yeah, let's just go back to Thunder then. Oh, I did level up Scourge though. Oh, chest. Monsters! Oh no! Anyway. Dude, this isn't even like lightning anymore, it's just like actually straight up bringing down a fucking ion cannon laser. And the worst part is I'm pretty sure this still has more levels. Oh no, there was a guy with a knife behind the...
Orbital bombardment engaged.
Yeah, that's basically what's happening here. It's like, I'm sorry, you're a mild inconvenience. Have you wanted to feel what it's like to have the sun on your skin? Be crushed by a mountain? And what's funnier, we say all of this, by the way, we are still nowhere near strong enough to finish the game, just from here. Like, sure, we can obviously level between now and then, but the point is that we are nowhere close. I know that for damn certain. Oh no, monsters. It kind of doesn't get old, does it? Hey, a Gaiodrum. Okay, I want to go through the teleporter now because I want to know where it takes me. And then we need to go talk to those guys in the mask again. Okay, I am actually getting low on SP. Can that dude flee? I can't cast that again, as an example. I don't really have anything other than an elixir, and I do not want to use that here. If we fight anything that's gonna require magic damage, we are kind of fucked. Does mean less orbital lasers now. Oh shit. I apparently pressed F3 there. Oh no. Are we fine? I think we're fine, right? Like, when we hit them, it... Okay, we might not be fine. The problem is, I don't think I'm supposed to use fire onto those either. And the issue is, that's the only one I have on this dude. Oh no, fire does work. Okay, well, Furion, you're gonna become the caster for the rest of the dungeon. Time to level up the fire, I guess. Poison heals, so I guess fire burns just by the looks. Yeah, it's one of those ones where, like, they're red, so there's a chance that maybe, fire isn't good into them, because we also saw ice not good into them. The assumption is that theoretically they will be probably good with fire against them, but, like... This is where, like, very clear visual distinctions have changed over the years now. So, a color doesn't indicate, or like, is never used as the weakness. Color is always used as the strength of a character. If you're ever wondering, with design decisions. So, if a character is strong against fire, they're more likely to have red coloring on that character. And inversely, if they're weak to fire, they might have nothing of red on them, just to kind of accentuate their point as much as possible. Alright, we're at the entrance. I'm gonna use a cottage then. Where the fuck is the cottage? Is that under key items? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I'm more focused on an overall design of the creature. Like a bug, I'd assume burns and mushrooms heal with poison. Yes, I will not disagree with that in the slightest. So how are we setting? We are full restore. Yeah. Okay, cottages are great. Let's give this a bit of an opportunity. I mean, like, I wouldn't also not assume that, like, the thing that's good with poison, so it's probably fungal of some kind, is weak to lightning, of all things. Right? Maybe not, like, weak, but it seems like it. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I found their weakness, they're powerless with their heads. Or without that head, sorry, yeah. It's like, I found your weakness, what is it? Little fucking bombardment. Like, well, you know, I do think you might win the fight if you vaporize my entire field and area. If it is atomized. Dude, this is why I still love Buffy the Vampire Slayer did the one thing to this day that I have been waiting for. You know when you're, like, hearing the story, it's like, this man could not be defeated by, like, this, demon or whatever could not be defeated by any weapons forged by man. It's like, yeah, at the time, Buffy the Vampire Slayer brings out a fucking bazooka against an ancient demon, and King more than does a bit of damage. It's like, look, How do you kill a vampire? You decapitate it, you put a stake through the heart, or you fucking vaporize it. I'm sorry, you can't just, like, not have that sort of thing occasionally. I love that. Like, you need to use the mystical sword of, or I could just use a 45 and remove a very large portion of their being. One story, Batman just made a giant sun laser to vaporize Dracula. I think I remember hearing about that one, actually. To be fair, there's been some wild fucking things involved. But yeah, that's the point though that needs to be taken with a lot of this. Is like, one, it's fantasy, so rules can be bent, and I understand that. But also, you need to understand when, like, you got the fam mid monologue. Hell yeah. But you need to know when to, like, accept these rules sound stupid as fuck. Because you telling me I can't pull up to Middle Earth with a fucking tank and just remove Sauron from existence. Like, sure, he could do some magic bullshit, but, like, can he magic bullshit himself back from atomization from a nuclear warhead? So just bring a nuclear sub, have it parked off, aim at him, target range, boom. Lord of the Rings if Legolas had a sniper rifle. Dude, it's the same thing with, like, are you trying to tell me if I had, like, maybe, I don't know, even in, like, a Z93 in Harry Potter, I couldn't remove Voldemort from the equation? Like, you cannot tell me Muggle weapons are completely just useless in the universe. I'm sure I could rectify a lot of the problems in the wizarding world with a 45. It would be an even darker story if I had a nuclear warhead. Throw it into the fire! Boom! Well, I have the mask. They're not reacting yet, so it means it's probably something much further down the line, right? Voldemort pulls up and you just unload your Uzi on him, or he starts monologuing. Yo, Vada Kedavra this bitch. Drive by. Accio a fucking riot shield at that point. I know. It's, I stand by, you need to just, like... there's that suspense of, like, sort of suspense of belief with these sorts of things, where it's like, look, they're magic, they can't use guns, that would be boring, that would all that, like, look, I get that, but also, The problem with setting it in a real world is because a Lamau, they could get a gun. Like the Horcruxes. The Horcruxes. You're telling me the Horcruxes are completely impervious and indestructible? I'm pretty sure if I threw that shit in a fucking, fission reactor, that shit ain't coming back. Drop that shit in a volcano with fire. But no, some like snake's saliva is enough to deal with it. I like the Vampire Masquerade game in that regard. Right. Yeah, see, like that's kind of that point, right? It's like this is why I'll always like refer back to Buffy on this. The vampires in that have very much stressed. That shit can do damage. It's not that it could really easily kill them, and it's not feasibly gonna kill them most of the time, but like, if you just shoot the shit out of a vampire for long enough, they're probably gonna be in such excruciating pain, they're probably not doing shit. Especially knowing vampires in Buffy are technically a story of possession, less than blood, right? Like, a lot of the stories make them like a disease or something like that. Like, it's, in a sense, it's a form of loose possession. But yeah, that's why, like, again, I will always refer back to the judge in Buffy. It's like, he was unbeatable by mortal man. Gets a bazooka, shoots him, even the vampires are jumping out the way. Why? Because I'm pretty sure if you hit a vampire with a fucking bazooka, they're not getting back up. Vampire doesn't care that you shot their dead kidney that they aren't using anyway, but they'll care if you... Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if I came up with an actual weapon that's... Like I said, you bring a 45 into those kind of universes, I don't need a fucking stake to get rid of your heart. Like, I don't need decapitation if I just remove your head from existence. But yeah, there you go. That's the wild thing of those sorts of stories, I guess. Dude, God of War would look a whole lot different if I... No, it wouldn't. That's a case where I'm pretty damn sure a gun wouldn't help you if you went into the God of War universe. Right? And I think that's something we can agree on. I'm pretty sure Kratos, if you pulled up with like a good fucking spaz or some shit like that, he will just look at you. You will fire. It will ricochet off of him. Maybe leave a bit of like bruising. And he will just look at you. Like, that's a universe I'll accept the gun's kind of useless in. I think we can agree. I think that's the first one I can think of. We could probably think of. You shot Thor with a gun, he'd probably load your spine into the gun after all. Yeah. Like that, there is painfully accurate. I cannot be convinced of it otherwise, and especially in that universe. And I'm trying to think of like other fantasy storylines that we've got that are like very clearly, even if you brought like a good gun into them or a weapon, it would be pretty ineffective. Because like I'm still pretty sure if you dropped an atomic bomb in get fucking God of War, it will still probably wipe out most of them. Right? Like, I don't think that's debatable. Like, outside of teleporting away and shit, like, I do not think most of the gods in there could tank an atomic bomb. This is the weirdest conversation I've had in a while. I love this. Yeah, I can't think of like any other franchises off the top of my head that would do in Warhammer. Okay, well in Warhammer you could bring a nuke to the party, and the problem is everyone else has one. Like, if we're talking original Warhammer, not 40k, like just Warhammer, yeah, nuke will probably be pretty lethal, but like, the problem is there are a lot of things that actually wouldn't die to it, and that's the problem. Because they will figure it. It's either they don't die to it and they'll kill you, or they don't die to it and go, let's make one of these ourselves. And Warhammer 40k, as I said, you bring a nuke to the party, so will everyone else. You'd have a chance with a gun, but 40k, you'd be better off just using it on yourself. Yeah. I mean, that comes to that whole joke of it's like, fandoms when they get imported into their, like, the thing that they're a fan of, right? And, like, Dark Souls is pretty bad. I'm gonna be honest, I do not think there is a single universe that's actually worse than the Warhammer 40k universe to get put into. Like, genuinely. I do not think a single real person that exists on this planet would do very well into that universe. And if they would, honestly, good for them. There it is. Furion, Maria, Guy, I owe you my life. It would appear that you also deserve credit for destroying the Dreadnought. I don't know how much I can ever thank you enough. Do not fear, I am the true princess. What's this? I could swear you're blushing. You're the heart of our attack! While we hold the bulk of the Imperial forces at bay, you'll ship it! Kill the... Castella? Castellian? In a lot of anime isekai stories, gun would not make that much of a difference. So, to that, we actually can use one specific series as a beautiful example to this, and I actually love that I can do this. Have you ever watched Gate? The one where it's the JDF get transported to like a gate opens up in Japan and the JDF go through. And it's basically an isekai with the military. That proves how potent these sorts of things would actually be in these universes. The vast majority of isekais will not survive actual military grade power. Could a dragon knock a jet out of the sky? Sure. But the likelihood of it not also dying in the process, not the best anime, but I enjoyed it. I don't know, I loved it. I really did, because it had a lot of really cool moments in it that I feel like could be extrapolated from and like done into other stories. But maybe like I'm valuing that aspect higher than much else with that series. I mean, fuck, it still has like one of the has a scene in it or a sequence of events that if that series released like in the last couple of years, it would have been all over the internet. And I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there is a sequence in it where basically in Gate, you have the situation where that one... Yeah, no, it's basically, it's Civ 5, but while you're still, like, dealing with maybe getting to Musketman, someone's got, like, the fucking, giant death robot, and you're like, excuse me, what the fuck? Like, me rock up with modern infantry versus the barbarian spearmen. It's like, But no, the one thing in Gate I will always enjoy that they did it well was the sequence where there was like this one princess that's very clearly underaged and an ambassador from the Japan and him basically, like her going, oh yeah, well this is very normal, I'm trying to come on to you to get a marriage proposal because this is actually what you do in that kind of era, especially as in her position. But she actually comes to enjoy him and like him a little bit. And he kind of comes to this, like, mixed feelings with it all. But in the end, they do care about each other. And that's the cool thing about it. Because he basically fights very hard as a emissary, not as a soldier, but as an emissary, he fights on the front line for a little bit to save her. And that was such a good moment. He oversteps his political position a little bit, but he does it in a way that basically means he gets the A-OK from, like, he is able to use his rights to basically declare an assistance on, one side of it to basically stop a coup. It was really, really good. I loved that entire sequence of events. But I will not deny that there is an aspect of it that you can immediately go, but isn't there lolicon? It's like, well, yeah. And I think that's a very valid complaint. I'm not disputing that, it doesn't, but I don't feel that that detracts from what that sequence of events in that scene where they're running together and hug in front of the sunrise. That scene will always be a phenomenal one to me. Alright. I think we're gonna call it here for today. So I might just like chat for a little bit longer. Yeah. I have more positives for the series than negatives. Overall, pretty fun to watch. I mean, like, was it Rory is the, does it like giant axe-wielding priestess that's like hundreds of years old in the gothic Lolly outfit? Or Lolita, sorry. Like, I will not deny I had a crush on that when I saw her. And I did like, I like, that was probably one of the earliest editions of seeing kind of the, in a sense, the return from home isekai storylines, because we didn't actually, until like recent years, we didn't really have an anime scene, especially. The end of an isekai coming back to the real world. So the real world dealing with magic and that kind of concept. That's why Recreators was so fucking phenomenal. Because that was, in a sense, like the inverse isekai. And I will always think Recreators was a phenomenal series. You cannot convince me of it otherwise. I've rewatched it in recent times. I say recent times, last year. And got reminded of just how fucking good that series is. Like, the fact that it took things, like, it took these creations from these worlds and imported them into a realism setting, so it meant that it took their things and realized it. What does this mean? This means that the scariest character was the magical girl because all of her shit was OP as fuck. I mean, I am returning Hero Has Returned. Yeah, like, there's... But it's only recent, that sort of stuff, right? I feel. But those stories are really interesting and compelling. But yeah, no, Recreators, absolutely phenomenal. And I will always love the fact that it just basically was like the magical girl would throw her stuff around, and then after the first fight, she's like, what the fuck? Why is there fires? Why is there destruction? Why is there any of this? None of this normally would be. And it's like, yeah, but you're throwing around basically grenades as your power. Like, it makes sense. And then also the fact that the magic user basically gets access to a military arsenal, which is really funny. And Gilgamesh is out a bunch of rocket launchers. I will not deny that was fun. But then it also like came to question, what is actually the strongest of these kinds of universes? Because we had the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character, we had... Oh, no, sorry. I would argue he's more Persona, right? The guy with the stand, like the spirit. He's kind of that midpoint between JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Persona. You had the Monogatari character. You had an actual straight up mecha character. You had literally knockoff Saber. You had all of these glorious, glorious characters. And that's what I loved about that shit, man. Because it's like, how do these interact with each other, and what of these are actually stronger? And I think we can all agree the strongest character of the lot was the Monogatari character. Because the point of Monogatari is confusion and knowledge. And whatever, had all of it. Especially the power, which was the lie within a lie. It was so potent if used correctly. Right? Which I love how I actually spent, like, so long learning how to make that power work and understanding it. To the point where I actually fully understand it and can explain it, and it's really obscene of a power. The point of it is, you say something that is clearly a lie, the person says something in contradiction to it, and you swap the position of those things. So one of them becomes the lie and one of them becomes the truth. That has to require these sorts of events to be the case. So if you, in the simplest form of it, it's, I can do this, no you can't. A lie within a lie folds in itself, right? Therefore now it's inverted, I can actually do this, and you saying I can't is the lie. And that is such a powerful thing to have if you think about it. I can steal $1 million from you. No, you can't. Whoosh. Boom. I can get away with this crime. No, you can't. Whoosh. Let me say that those are like some very shitty and basic versions of them. But that's kind of an example, right? I like when there are crossovers and all the powers work on the rules of their respective verse and interact. Yeah, I gotta say, that's something I will always enjoy as well. Is that it's not only when they're brought into this sort of thing like Recreators, but when it's situations like, as you said, where they're brought together, but the rules are brought with them. How their magic works and how that one's magic work are two different things. And that creates this really interesting like situation where synergies could occur and where adverse reactions could occur as well that might not normally present themselves. It's really fun. I really love playing around with that sort of stuff. Yeah. Alright. I think we've had our fun with that discussion, so let's call it here. This was very, very fun. So, stream tomorrow, normal programming thing, and then I don't know how I'm going to handle quite the approach to next week other than, again, simply put, when streaming starts, streaming probably doesn't stop very much, if at all. We will see. I know YouTube I have to, like, stop it every, under 12 hours because it does have a lockout of 12 hours. But other than that, yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. But yes, once again, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.